Walking day 55. A trip to the moon. Barahat here is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you will make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now, go beyond the sky.
Long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Mare Lamentorum. You with me. Heidelin's champion. The moon. We are finally moonwalking, dude. That's a long fucking way. I am new here. Will there be any skipping during this stream? Unfortunately, no. New person. There will be no skipping. Did I miss the dungeon? What, Babel? Last week, yeah. Not the trial. The trial's not there yet. Soon, TM. Wrong way. No, the one you asked for? No, not yet. We only just started. We have only been walking for 3 minutes. It's about another hour or so yet, I think. Like, I put between like an hour to an hour and a half from now. We've got time zones exist. They are quite important. And hours are better because we never have DST. I return. I must return. Why? Why? But I'm with you, Sunny. I hate fucking converting time zones. It's kind of annoying for me as well, because like obviously my account is an EU account. And I play on JP, and my time zone is only 1 hour different from JP. So if I see a maintenance notice, I can read it on the EU site, but then I have to go and look it up on the JP site to know when it actually ends. Home. I need. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. God, I don't miss DST. It's just a stupid thing to deal with these days. Hello, Lunavera. How we doing? Ugh. Massive update on my achievement locked round. Clearing floor 200 PT. Let me clear the ultimate weapon. Yo, nice. What's next then? What's your next zone? Going for relic weapons? Sick. I only have two of the maxed out. Two of the maxed out Aroma Reborn ones. If they had achievements for all the individual stages like they do from Heavensward onwards, I'd probably have all of them. His achievement locked thing? It's like, no, it's like a point system. Basically every 100 achievement points you get, you can pick like a connecting zone, essentially. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. He's on Walk into the Moon. Thanks, man. It was a long way. It took a while. We should hit a big milestone today as well. We should hit 3/4 of all of FF14's story today. Big day. God, I love this music. What's an MSQ? Still, sorry, I'm still stuck at A Realm Reborn. That's your catchphrase, right? I mean, thinking about Ath's every quest, I think she has like 2 level 100s or nearly a level 100, and she's still in Stormblood. So all of her crafters are like 90 plus, I think. Post AI, still A Realm Reborn though. Hello, Sunny. Goodbye, Sunny. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Oh, it's Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Hi, Lenny. You have to level your blue mage. Fun. Machinations bench. Also, wants something for the least expected reason. Crystal Tower Store and Onyx, my final triple trident beauty. Okay. Complete trip to the moon. One quest done already in 13 minutes. So it might be a fucking record. Sea of Sorrow. The Watcher would have you deal with the spectres haunting the moon. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of the center of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Oh god. Fucking Sieg Zhong, dude. Didn't realize I was in Gundam. Ow. Where? When? How long? Oh man, today is an achy day. Fucking hell. I finished my Bahamut tattoo today. You have a tattoo? Was it truly so long ago? Lots of tattoos. Oh, cool. Neat. I have 0. I don't think there's anything I really like enough to put on my body. Also, I think at the moment my doctor would kill me. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow. With our will, our creations. Man, Lenny, an NPC in Stormwind is really fucking over my vendor buying for Zone Lock. Quite irritating. I just can't seem to snipe his item. What NPC? Miles Sidney in Old Town. He has an offhand book called, like an offhand held item called, Venomous Tome. I just can't seem to get it. We were the star's beating heart. It's life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live. To learn. To create. To make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? Haven't been there in age. Just go back on the tram, dude. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. Oh, it's Minfili Dog. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. I've had a dog give me uncanny valley before. Good, you passed the furry check, Sonny. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Ah, here we fucking go. There's more class quests. There are role quests, yeah. There are role quests every expansion from Shub onwards. Wait, the doggo! I think it was Hunter that called me a psycho because I didn't find furries, like furry examples attractive. He called me a serial killer. Some furries are okay. I basically said I pretty much drew the line. Yeah, there's like a scale thing. Oh fuck, I think it's outranged me. There's like he mentioned it from a video. It's a scale basically of what you find acceptable, and it's something like if you're, not like literal like scales, like a grading thing. Yeah. And it was something like, if you aren't attracted to like, it was like, so a Mikote would be like between like a 1 and a 2. And then there was like the 3 was a bit more like full body fur. And it was like, if you're not attracted to 3, like at the minimum, you're a psychopath. And I was like, I think I'm just normal, to be honest. Like, Although I'm normal with ball ache today, I can tell you that much. One of those days, it seems. Although it's fairly minor. It's going to be a recurring topic on streams in the future. How much do Neri's balls hurt today? Today it's about a 1. And it's because the cat fucking jumped on me again. Holy fucking shit, that's far. Oh, I think we nearly failed. That was close. I posted the furry scale. Okay, I'll just ban you. Jesus, is this a fucking image for ants? Oh yeah, so Mikote are like a 2, yeah. Yeah, I'm not over the furry line though. Which makes me psychotic. Apparently. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. We and the star were fulfilled, wanted for naught, warned for naught. So why did it have to end? Alright, I have OGCDs now. Yeah, like for example, I could see a character that's like higher on the scale and think, oh, she's cute, but it's like a character design perspective, you know, not like an, oh, I want to plow it. It's kind of, it's just a really fucking weird thing. I do love though on the furry chart, the final thing is just cat. Okay. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Alright, dog. Where are we going next? Man, I miss my dog. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. No promises. I think I'm gonna have to kill this fucker, aren't I? Week 5 of Neri complaining that he needs a new mouse. They're just so fucking expensive, dude. Uh-oh. Stop. Please stop, dog. Please. Please stop. Come on. Stop. No, 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 don't go any further. No, no, no. Stop, 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 stop. Ah, you fucking bitch. Probably literally. Get back here, you fucking bug. We can try one more without gap closes. It might be possible. And then if we can't do it, we'll just do gap closer unlocking. I also didn't get to add the walking issues. What are you trying? Trying to keep up with the dog. I didn't get to add the walking issues to the last week's log. I can see your shadow, dude. I just don't care. You cannot fathom the immensity of the fuck I do not give about your wings. Jesus Christ, that's a streak and a half, Spencer. Holy fuck. 210. Thank you very much, sir. Although I will say, I do applaud the tenacity of getting 99 tomes. Respect for that. Oh, Lenny, the doubter. Oh, what's that? Want some humble pie? Sorry, I might fail on the next section. I have at least 78% sanity. I don't think I've had higher than 20% for like the last 10 years. See, this is where it sucks if it fails, which it might. Because we have to walk all the way back. Oh, still okay. You were too financially responsible, damn. You want to financially responsibly buy me a new mouse? Are you from Constant Kirk? I'll pop in to fill occasionally, but I'm free, no worries. Oh, you mean overall? Oh, congrats, nice. Please slow down, dog. Whew, we did it. No walking issues yet. Endlich, wunderbar. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the ground. I'll do half, I guess. Holy shit. Thank you, Sunny. You get to hear Jazzy freaking out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I am having issues with this mouse.
I guess.
To shall I explain the main issue, right? So one of the that spooked me. It spooks a lot of people. So one of the issues is, you know, like the Teflon feet on the bottom of of mice in general. One of the feet has come up on like one of the corners. So sometimes it gets caught. and my mouse just stops moving. The other is the 6 key on the side of the MMO mouse. Doesn't always work. The problem is that 6 is, well, control 6 is how I do my 2 minutes. So sometimes I forget that my 6 key doesn't work properly anymore, and I don't mash it hard enough and fuck up my 2-minute timing. But thank you very much, Sonny. I appreciate that greatly. I was joking, but I do appreciate it. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Oh, it's a quest end, okay. That's, yeah, so that emote that's spinning at the top when that donation goes off, that noise you hear from Jazzy is the reaction to when she first saw that emote. She'd just woken up and I opened the Photoshop document and she had a breakdown. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. Yeah, it's this emote. That used to be my face, by the way. It did start. It was originally this. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Oh, is that one of your emotes? Is that your 14 character, Sammy? Zodiac, our Lord and Savior, to forge our world anew. She's like my mascot. 14 characters based on... Oh, okay, I see. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. This is how Lala feels just playing the game. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Mithlodeus. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. This is a long story, bro. I hope you've got a while, and I'm kind of in a hurry, so we might have to cut it short. We need the abridged version. Emmett Silk created a shade in my likeness. And not only me, but all of Amarot? How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydalin's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. Oh shit. That was an accidental quote. My bad. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac, or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you, I place my trust and faith. In you, I choose to believe as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. More new arrivals, though. Bandaniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. If I lost Hith, I would either volunteer with him, position be damned, or burn the world down to get him back. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Guys, we have done 2 quests in 40 minutes. World record pace. Fare you well, my new old friend. Halfway to level 88 too. It's pretty good. Given a warning, I cannot do any more MSQ. Nice. Because you got to do a role quest. The martyr. Because I got to help you. Oh, okay. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. It's a long, unskippable cutscene. This is the quest that has the trial, so the dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Ride the dog. Oh my god, he's mounted! Oh my god, cancel him! What's he doing? Oh my god! What's this quest called? The Martyr. This is 740. MSQ 740. Walker 42. Horse to mount. Min filly dog. Or quest. Acts like. There we go. Cancel sub. You're not even subbed. Unless you already cancelled it. Dude, I was nearly bang on my time estimate. Holy fuck. I don't think I ever have been before.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph.
Joe's favorite character.
Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
I think you may be underestimating how utterly busted Xenos is, Lenny. He's like, he is as strong as we are. It's like and why did he lose? He didn't. He got back up, dude. You got to admire the man's tenacity. Also, we didn't fight him on our own. We had buddies.
Pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
We cheated. At the end. I don't know what you're talking about.
Powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
I'm sorry. Sorry for what? You didn't say anything.
Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
Since this game and you have never played it and I am new here and whether we... Yeah, they may be running in the streaming cutscenes. Or if, you know, the game forces me.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world.
What class to play?
Stoke your
Whatever I
fury
need.
to a raging inferno
You're my bitch.
and
I'm kidding,
dance
Spencer.
the ashes.
Whatever you want.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Bro, I've been using that scythe a lot longer than you, okay?
Yes.
It'll take longer than 30 minutes.
A taste to whet the
Probably
appetite.
not. Unless we wipe a lot. Or it takes me longer to get people.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
I'm gonna jump down into the moon's butthole. Some cool masks.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
We are the will of the star now and forever, for the greater good. The sake of the world. Damn.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more. We beg of you. The star must endure. Friendship power time.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Show us his face. You got plenty of Endwalker left yet, dude. Maybe you'll see him. Oh, my eyes. Fuck. Ow.
All I crave and more.
Jesus Christ.
Mine to command.
Alright, walkers.
I had intended to pit
I'm getting near the end.
capability against Xenos.
What, for the base, maybe?
An option presents itself.
Unless you're 70 quests ahead of me.
My ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
We don't talk about post-it. No, we do. Because I'm fucking dreading it. Alright, let me do invites. Dark Inside, now accessible. Thank you, Letty. Was it your cousins? All melee, let's go. Let's maybe not. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. So we'll have 6. Who pinged me? Hunter's not here. Lenny, Senny, Scry, Spencer, not. Let me message people. Oh, sorry, I was tapped out. I don't know if there's anyone else I can reach out to at the moment. Yeah, you're probably the most experienced tank in the group. Sunny. So. Chat clip that. I mean, you can. It's like a fact. Spencer's main is Dragoon. I'm a Reaper main. Like, I can tank, but I've not tanked anything above Extreme. Scry plays Ninja, I think? And Nox raids as Machinist. So. I sent some messages out. I don't think there's anyone else around at the moment. I've never played tank before. With the amount of Von stacks you had in fucking Zot, I could have believed it. Yes, it's officially my main now. You can't have 3 mains, dude. That's not how it works. Unless you're an Omni tank or like an Omni heal, you can't have 3 mains. I would quite happily tank, but my tank is stuck at level 70 something, so. Yeah, but I would say an Omni tank and an Omni heal is different to saying you're a main. You main 3 different roles. I don't think you can main 3 different roles competently. I have never met someone that can play 3 roles at a good level, like simultaneously. Like, I can do 2 of the 3, but I can't do the 3rd. Oh, Rice is coming. 1 more. I can count to 7. That's higher than me. We get 1 more, we can go in with 8. But we'll only give it a few minutes. Love stuff like this, sure. As long as he follows the rules, anyone is welcome. Hunter's out. Hunter's at a family thing. He thought it was tomorrow, but it's today. Tanking a Fork Tower is a choice. Fork Tower is just a clusterfuck. Is there anyone else I know that could maybe come? We could go in with 7-9, I think we'd be fine. Especially with Rice and Noct healing. Do we need 2 tanks for this? I mean, we can for safety, but I don't think we really need to, right? This is the Buster. Can't you just invuln it? I think I think it's a single target. It's just an AoE one. I think in Extreme, it's a double Buster, but in Normal, I think it's just one. Is Vaughn up now? I don't think so in Normal, no. You reckon he needs a trim? I mean, it's not like the DPS check is meaningful anyway. Who's gonna... If it's a double tank buster, it will be me, most likely. Me or Lenny. If Scry is Dancer. We're just waiting for the rice ball. Me, huh? Yeah, because it will go to the second in aggro, so it will be me or you. Because we're melee. So at this point, we have the highest DPS output of the group. Well, that would be second highest. Well, you can find out. Was your friend interested in coming along, Sonny? I messaged Streef, I messaged Trance, and right. Gonna pass? Yeah, no worries. All good. I don't think I know anyone else. Without Pictomancer or Black Mage. Honestly, Pictomancer's like at level cap anyway. Picto went off and be much room. We have one spot. It's up to them if they want to come. We just have to wait for Rice Ball. That's horrific. Anyone ask? Does anyone in UFC want to join, Lenny? Got someone? I'll promote you quickly. You want to swap to DPS? Spencer? Or not. Just stay. Just stay. They went Viper, Spencer. It's all good. I thought we had 3 tanks. There we go.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
All right. I don't think I need a map for this arena. 16 seconds, proper raider.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
I just tried to pop. All I've been doing on Miko is DMU, so...
The marvels of Sirius were but playthings.
It's cone, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Right side. First Endwalker trial, though.
Become flesh.
Over here. Or back. That lasts quite a while. Oh.
Will you live to see the end?
This healing is probably just super chill for Rice.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all
Doing good, folks, doing good.
At last, I am become Zoya.
The tentacles still kind of weird me out. That was the wrong time to burst. Oh no.
The natural order overturned.
Here, I think.
All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work, my masterpiece.
Okay. No, Letty.
Waited for this day.
Okay, it's not as big as I expected. Oh, it wouldn't be a platform if Spencer didn't fall off it. Over here, I think, is a safe spot.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, I cut that fucking fine.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Oh shit, I misjudged that. Thank you, Rice.
Live to see the end.
Okay, going good, going good.
All in existence, bent to my will.
You want an LB3, Lanny? You want to see the Viper limit break?
Will you live to see the end?
There you go. At the front.
I have no need for restraint.
Near the front, near the front. Go over here. It should be okay. Yeah. No, Letty. Poor Letty. Is it snakes again? Around here should be okay. Obviously there's stream delay. Yeah. My positioning's been kind of okay.
Will you live to see the end?
Save the rice ball. To the front. Nearly there. Keep it up, guys. Yay! GG, folks.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
That was awesome. Thank you, guys. I forgot Rice is in a fucking Luigi glam. I forgot about that. Oh shit. Yeah, the lion scry. Wow, the lighting here is shit. Take a selfie with the dead Zodiac, yeah. Okay. We'll go with... Yeah, we'll go with this. You have to get the lighting right. Actually, probably need to add a light source here. Yeah, there we go. Still so rare to see Femroth. See if we can get... Because Noct's one's so long, that's why. We've got to make Spencer edgy. Trying to get Rice, like, in the exact moment. Okay, we can just go with that. I think this is the first one where I've actually had to add, like, an additional light source. It's so fucking dark here. There we go. One on the side too. Alright. Thank you, folks. Alright, thank you very much, guys. As always. Cutscene time. Alright, sorry, let me count up. Not been a good fight for me. You just fine, dude. You got to LB3 though, that was cool, right? Thank you for the 210 streak, Tempest. I'm a bit disappointed with how different they look to Ronso with yeah. Legendary is absolutely crap for lighting. It's true. Shocking, right? Must return to America. Farewell, brother. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to see the Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match.
Thank you very much, though. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for coming.
You have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Proxy. Yeah, he kind of lives there.
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. Twas but one of
global
many
entry.
methods to achieve the desired effect.
Living there world class, dude. Let's keep this out of my chat, please.
In my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
He's got a bit of a shit-eating grin, hasn't he?
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
I guess chat. Yeah, in-game chat. There's a Lala walk every year and it will lock up whatever zone they're marched through. Best to avoid Sephi or Honorable Honest or unless you'll march. Yeah, I don't play 14 on Sunday apart from Raid. It's wife day.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensation.
Let's see. Excellent. Thank you for helping, Sonny. Thank you again for the big dono as well. I appreciate that a lot, dude.
So many lives.
New mouse soon.
So many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake.
I'll put the screenshots
not
in
this
the FF
time.
chat. It's so much more fun when we get all 8 people.
Nothing left undone.
I'll say one thing though.
Inherit my hell.
Like, time taken,
I
that's definitely the
intone
longest
with
trial.
glee.
I guess the power creep isn't quite as severe.
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt.
Go on walking. Maybe?
But I've
You did
the
good though, dude.
wisdom
As
of
a clear's a
10
clear, man.
millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful
Yeah, yeah.
In Cataclysm, prove me wrong.
The only reason I do so well in walking is because I do it all the time for everything. You know, every single mob and dungeon, I'm always doing it. Not to mention the 14,000 hours of game time that I have.
Emperor Sunday.
It's true, Noct gets away with it because he's handsome.
The star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Also, it's really hard to stress how much having a few people that are like active raiders makes the whole party easier. Like, compared to going through UMAD, that was probably just super chill for Rice.
At last.
How's your UMAD? I haven't raided for 3 days because of the hospital thing. It's like Trine cleanup, I believe, like forsaking like consistency in Trine, basically. Nearly P3. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. Figured by Mr. Weekly, I forget to watch this fair, yeah. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Oh, he's jealous. He's effing past me. The immortal snail strikes again.
Far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
See you, Sandra.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated.
I get all my Aetherite passes from B ranks. Hope will win the day.
shall see.
Yeah, I don't play enough to burn through my passes, to be honest. I would like to, and there may be something coming up that will enable that. Unfortunately, I need an artist who wants to do something for me because Alzo does not want to do this specific thing. Especially I tend to get free teleports when I'm in a group because navigating missions in this game sucks. Oh yeah, controller navigation, yeah. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you in Shadow's wake. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. It is always funny when people get passed by walking. With 18 days and 17 hours of playtime. Honestly, 6 or 7 hours of that is me AFKing before the start of stream as well. Oh, say thank you to your friend, by the way, Lenny. From me. It is much appreciated. They are welcome here anytime. Awesome. More walkers is always nice. Especially because some of the trials kept coming. Oh, buddy. I wonder if we sit worrying about the Interforce for like another 3 or 4 months. And then we just one-shot it. Oh, that would honestly probably be the way of walking. I mean, we worried about In for the Cold for like nearly a year, and it took 2 attempts, and one of them was because I was dumb. Wait for Ath? Bro, by the time Ath reaches this point, it will be like end of Evercold. Walking will be done with Evercold by then as well, most likely. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Wait for Sandra? Maybe. Depends. That's how long she spends in Endwalker stuff. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac. Or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Emily, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Man, why am I going to the upper floor? What is this bullshit? I just killed a fucking god, and you guys have just been fucking around down on fucking Eorzea. You go up there. Bastards. Damn, I'm gonna have to find a hobby for once. True. Grandpa's tired. I was looking around, hiding for something to do, causes by accident. I'm wearing sensible shoes. Yeah, I suppose. They probably need replacing by this point. They're very worn in. Is the railing too high for me to jump over to? Dimly glowing crystal. I love how we'll go for the big one. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil of the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. You repair them? I hope someone does. It isn't me. I do need to, though. Really need to repair them. Sounds like the pianist just got angry with the piano then. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. You know, if any one of the people I watch playing 14 is going to catch me, it's probably going to be Bunny Nova. Because I passed her at the end of Stormblood, but she's in late post Shadowbringers now, so she's not far behind. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperites, though it is not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Hello. What can I do for you? I already have some Archon loaf. I'm sorry, I'll pay you soon. What am I doing? Repair? Oh, okay. You sure? How the fuck do you request repairs? Do you have to be in party for that? This is only meld. Good check. Oh yeah. Today I learned. Of course. Thank you very much, Sky. I appreciate that. I guess I would... Can I repair here? Oh, there is a repair thing here. Landscaping, fleeting rays. A rat. Thank you. Is there some secret message in this? Am I being insulted? Thank you very much, Sky. Yeah, today I learned you have to be in a party to request repair. Another minion to the collection. Obviously we have Itchy out walking with us though. Hello, Yushtola. Did you learn anything of import? Probably too much. Ah, okay, fair enough. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I, too, made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Yeah, maybe today he'll come over for a chat. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
The two-set getting more chipped to focus on you. He's going to turn the end of one of the crystal archives into a cup. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Etheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. This dude's fancy globe. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Oh, that was a good crack. The currents which course through the land and seas. Hey, the thing, what, the mini Doom train? Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain. For his departure, damn it. That was a big one. He would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was without question the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future, and not linger in a prison of the past. I feel like this cutscene should have had a warning.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share its fate. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. Enjoy your dinner, Scry. Thank you for helping out. Always appreciated. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Good luck with the 85 dungeon. I wonder if we'll make it there. Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Complete in Shadow's wake. Got a coffer. Where did it put me? $533. Your zone looks beautiful. Ah, you're there now, are you? Oh, hey, it's my other scythe. It's just a different color. Have fun there, Lenny. Helping hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labours in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? I'm missing an item, but I have no idea what I'm missing. Missing an item? Zone locked? Joining us for zone locked, Noct? You can do it. I fear, actually, though, if Noct committed to zone locked, he would surpass all of us so fucking fast. He has that mindset. He has the MMO brain that you need for this shit. There's better luck, to be honest, as well. Mate, didn't you get like every single rare drop in your zone yesterday? You can shut up. Oh, he has better luck than me. Meanwhile. Still missing one. I'm still missing one too. Apparently the drop rate on mine is like 0.5%, so it's like almost double the studded blackjack. But this guy has a longer respawn time. His respawn time's like, his respawn time is like 50 minutes. And Redridge has nowhere near as much foot traffic as Elwyn. So a lot of the time when you go into war mode or into Chromie time or Chromie time war mode, you end up triggering a fresh instance of Redridge. So there's no res. So it's a bit harder to get the 4 kills per, like, reset that you can in Redridge. The good news is, if we get to Burning Steps, is that there's no res. There's only one zone drop as well. It's quite a rare one, but there's only one zone drop in Burning Steps. Burning Steps would probably be the quickest zone apart from the dungeons. But the dungeons will probably make it take as long as everywhere else. Because BRD is fucking massive. It might be a week or two yet, Noct, but I might ask you to craft me a 90 Reaper set. You know, just the entry Dawn Trail one, like what you made for me this time. And then I guess the next time I have to get you to craft me something, it's going to cost me a shitload more, because I'm going to need a Courtly Lover set. Which is a really weird thought, that walking is going to need that. Big milestone in 2 more quests, guys. It's an exciting one. Alright, let's keep going. Quite chill walking here, actually. I guess what's the next scary part? Probably like the 86 plus like solo duty. We'll call it flow for the sake of not spoiling anything. Because fuck me, people struggle with that one normally. I mean, we know I'm not normal, but still. I did kind of forget how annoying it's going to be to walk around the moon. I'm normally just trigger my recollection of Steiner math video. Oh. Yeah, the A rank over there. YouTube short. I'll put it in my watch later. Wrestling joke? Oh, okay. So it's so nice. There is a little bit of an issue with the concept of that. Could be a replica. Might be a little bit of an issue with that too. The place we seek is just ahead. That's the Chlorophygrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Can I further elaborate how much I hate making thumbnails for Zone Locked? Because I like to do what I do in walking, you know, where I have like quite a background sort of showing what's been going on during the day, like where we've been. However, WoW runs on like a actual 24-hour cycle. So if I want a really good screenshot, it's kind of fucking annoying. Oh no, he's talking about the place you go after the moon. The 5th zone. Which is even more of a problem. Yes, he will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Sponjoy alone? One of the actual best housing zones would be the endgame hub for Dawntrail, TBH. Literally has fucking housing in it anyway. Dog. Minphilly dog. Argos manifests himself in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Can I talk about something really annoying? I got bitten by a mosquito this morning. And it bit me right at the top of my ass. Like basically on my tailbone. And it's really fucking annoying. It is so itchy, dude. It is really bad. That fucking mosquito had something personal against me. There was a grudge. Let's talk about Senny. Senny's not annoying today. He gave me money. That's how you become not annoying. Oh, actually, kind of unrelated. Did you end up picking up a webcam knock? I remember you were looking for one a while back. You did? Nice. What did you pick in the end? Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, the Nexico one? Yeah, Nexico has some really good value stuff. Linus Tech Tips actually reviewed a projector from them recently. And it's like a 1080p projector. It can do something like between like 40 inches and 100 and something. And it's like 200 US. It's like a massive 1080p projector, and it looks good. It's not like, you know, it's not like OLED rivaling or like cinema projector level, but it looks really good for the price. Yeah, Nexico have kind of become a really big thing. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argos' back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Right across Argos to the chasm. Oh my god, he's mounted again! A malefic ether yet permeates from the Creator. Remnants of Zodiac, most like. This is Helping Hands is 742. Just a little further. Probably the fastest I've ever fucking moved in this challenge. This is Lenny whenever I get forced to mount. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarotine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Because I'm in a good mood due to the new zone. Wow, so much benevolence. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take care of things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Well, we're making good progress, and I kind of don't really want to keep doing them, because they've basically been completely unnecessary. If it bites me in the ass in the future, we will go back to doing them, but I'm not going to do Ether Current quests anymore. Axolotls are just cute. So, like, you can get one as a mount, like a giant one. Fight's still kind of painful, though, even if you unsync it.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh, the fucking things.
Alright, listen, you C-word.
Yo, Bhavani. Thank you for the 5 months. Hope you've been well. How's it going? Yeah, how's it going, Bhavani? Oh yeah, guys, next week's walking stream is a big deal. Next week is a year of walking.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For
How are you? I'm good, I'm good.
Is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Pop quiz, chat. What's the name of the first Loporrit you ever encounter in Final Fantasy games?
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
No, in any Final Fantasy game. Not 14. There's actually a hint in the question, thinking about it. A hairy situation. Tancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just... No, it's just witnessed. Naming way, yeah. It's naming way. They must be the Loporrits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Naming way's sick, dude. He's a card in FF9 as well, I think. I think he's one of the Tetramaster cards. Oh, it was a hype train? Why? The hype train timings are kind of weird these days. It's like, I think they're trying to get people to do them more, so their window for proccing is like way more often. It's like, okay, and then let's make it last longer too. Because the last thing, Sunny's thing was like 2 hours ago. Bizarre. But yeah, naming way is a humming way, but a humming way is technically a Loporrit. I can't remember what... I swear there was an interview with Famitsu or something where they actually asked why they weren't called Hummingways in 14. I actually really like the little coat that that Naming Way has in the artwork. I always thought it was cool. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. I love how they're not questioning why I'm here at this point. Dozing Loperate. Weaving Way. Blem blem blem. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... Oh, perhaps I'd better ask. That is a vibe. Alright, yeah. I guess we've officially unlocked the longest, most painful walk you can do in 14. Which is it all sheer to Bestways Burrow. Bug attack of the clones, oh my god. Welcome in, Jim. How was your chain echoes, dude? Welcome in, Viola. Hope you're good. How you folks doing? Welcome in, Leany B1. Is that your name? How you guys doing? Walking the wrong way. Hello, Atri. Was good. We did some quests and a little bit of main story progress. How much yapping? How's the walk? It is good. We just did an 8-man trial and actually had a full 8-man for it. Is becoming more common, but not frequent. Gotta find 7 other people that want to suffer. Oh, it was all yapping. That's what I expect. Welcome in, people from Jim's stream. If you don't know me, I'm Nirethia. You can call me Neri. I am an RPG enjoyer, trophy grinder, WoW Zone Locked player, and FF14 walker. Today is only walking. We are currently just over a quarter of the way through End Walker. And about to actually hit 3/4 of the entire story. We will be walking. This is massive spoiler territory if you haven't finished Endwalker, so you may want to dip out just in case. Double Neri is nothing. Are you sure? You could have another one too. So yeah, if you want to avoid things, by all means, you will probably want to leave. I don't mind. I won't take it personally too much. I'll just cry slightly. You know, so that's okay. But yeah, we do other stuff. We're playing through Demon's Souls Remake at the moment. We're still doing World of Warcraft Zone Locked, which is a challenge where I can't leave a zone until I have every single thing you can get in it, and then we spin a wheel to get a random place. We're currently in the 2nd zone. We're about, in terms of stream, we're about 40 hours in, maybe 38 hours in. But a bit longer than that because I have to camp where spawns offline. And then, yeah, walking, of course. I want to leave every time I'm here, and yet I see her still. You're trapped. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Leader? Ah, yes. Look no further. I am the one you seek. Well, well. Looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. I spend like 99% of my time lurking, that's fine. Well, more than welcome to lurk. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Oh dude, the next quest is a big one. That was Jazzy being attacked by Mumba. The next quest is 3/4 of all of FF14 MSQ up to current patch. It's pretty pog. Okay. This place is fucking huge. Up we go. Okay. We'll go left. This bird is nightmare fuel. She's great. What you want about? The blue one? The blue one is amazing. Okay. Good. Motionless bird and you zoom in and it's scary. Oh, the shoe bill. Emmett Shoebill. Yeah, they're real birds. They look like that. They're really fucking prehistoric looking. That's how I look when people turn up late to shit I've organized. I fucking hate people being late. Like, obviously shit comes up, but it's the people who are consistently late to everything more than people who are occasionally late to things. That's fine. But yeah, the ones that just make a habit of being late, because what you're basically saying is your time is more important than everyone else's. Let's go home. What's up, Hunter? How's it going, dude? Oh wait, do I have any coffers to open? No. How'd the trial go? Good? Clean? Cannot complain. I got to see Spencer throw himself off a platform again, so that was peak.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave
I've seen him
new
before somewhere.
world.
No.
More specifically, I am the one who
You shouldn't
is
have,
charged
anyway.
with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Just didn't throw themselves off. They wouldn't, no.
Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Just picked up a duck and threw. That's really fucking funny, dude.
But I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment
What?
are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris,
Anything
through
else?
no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Sorry, Jazzy was asking me questions.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Number. You do.
Still not following?
Handsome boy.
No? Very well. I shall elaborate further. Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
I feel like I'm in the fucking control room in
With
Mass
the
Effect.
Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
I forgot about the carrot references.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
It's very Doja Cerberus sounding.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
And the G-forces will liquefy everyone here.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, The real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely
I love how
on
it's just like a
outside
bunny
help
Death
to
Star,
determine
dude.
what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we work to perform...
Does it have a
huge
giant gun in it?
maintenance,
You
we
could
would
probably
recoup the
turn the
resources
bit
you sent
where
us.
Zodiac was into a giant gun.
Proclivities of our present-day charges. Ah,
Just make a big fuck-off ether cannon
children.
that's linked.
Your parents were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotimes were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Hey Slip, what's up?
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Let's go back from Magic Vet Dog into some magic fast. So I'm glad to hear that, man. Vet stuff is scary.
Building Ray, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
A hairy situation complete. Oh, next quest is big. This is exciting, man. A taste of the moon. With the final days fast approaching, Livingway is keen to complete her preparations. Right then. Now Now that you're here, we need to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits in this vessel. Can you land? Oh, you can. How high can we walk up it, though? Wow. Really fucking high, apparently. I like the music here. So nice. So, yeah. When we finish this quest, we will be 3/4 of the way done with all of walking. You know, except for in 7 months when they add like another fucking 90 quests. But Evercold is a later me problem for walking. Do you walk in duty? Yep. Everywhere. We only run when forced, and it's not happened often. Excuse me. Yep, every single duty, every trial, solo duty, dungeon. We don't teleport anywhere. It's still locked. Thankfully, we haven't actually had to unlock it. So, still no teleport bomb. I love that battle theme. Living Way. Welcome to the Carrotorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Is it peaceful? Kind of seems like it would be somewhat peaceful. It is peaceful. It's either really peaceful or really stressful. There's no middle ground. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Oh, that's quite high. Ugh. Dude, if I swear I'd been stumped by a fucking carrot. I mean, we were stumped by a jug of water. The jug of water is what killed Only Walker. But I would have been really annoyed. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-coloured assortment of carrots. The unassuming orange carrot. From front to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. What carrot do we eat, chap? The peculiar-looking blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. The yellow carrot. While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities together with its excessive length and girth will lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. The ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. I'm gonna go for... yellow, maybe? Partial to the blue one. Okay. Eat the blue one. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Hello, Mumba. Are you guarding Mummy or attacking Mummy? So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? So. Oh, Mumba. Obscenely large carrot. Even Viera are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That'll be offended by all those who assumed that they would. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take one bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind. You find your mind is suddenly much sharper than usual. What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it that you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss of where to begin. And so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? Hey Nox, what's up? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take from one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the Old Tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary, that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore dost thy kind deem such change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Never heard of steaming a carrot. Man, we could go for some veggies right now, actually. East of the Moon. Well, that's it, guys. We are 3/4 of the way through FF14. Styled a hero. Living Way is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. The FF14 wiki is having a stroke at the moment. There we go. Oh, fuck that. I'm not going up there. I don't care. Do you fucking mind? I am busy. I'm actually getting kind of hungry. I had a good breakfast, but it is about that time. I don't think I need to take my meds for like another 2 hours-ish. At least we have nice music. Relatively peaceful walking, not too bad. And some fairly straightforward quests. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Idolin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra Vs we need. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Right, I actually need to have a bathroom break. So I will go up here. I just need to tidy my desk, actually. Oh, my butt. Okie dokie. Thank you, Lenny. I got a few gummy worms. I'll probably have to fight this guy. Oh yeah, Lenny, I was thinking about if you'd started Zone Lock with like a Night Elf instead, like if you'd started on Kalimdor and like that area, how much worse it would have been. Ah, it's you! One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Or it'd have been worse because you don't have access to Chromie Time or War Mode as easily because you just can't enable it. You need to go to Stormwind every time you want to do it. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Something simple yet functional. Simple and functional. Right. This will only take a moment. Sure. There we are, all finished. Perfect fit if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable, sure to serve you well wherever your travels might take you. Would you look at that? Speechless. I thought you may not like it. Hey, Bonnie, what's up? How's it going? I'm in immovable bike. That doesn't seem very practical. Welcome in, Chinchilla. How you guys doing? How are you all? How was your stream, Bonnie? You were post Shadowbringers, right? Like quite far through post Shadowbringers. Welcome in, everyone from Bonnie Stream. If you don't know me, I am Nirethia. You can call me Neri. I am an RPG enjoyer, trophy grinder, WoW Zone Locked player, and FF14 walker. We are currently on our FF14 walking day. It is day 55. Yes, we are in Endwalker. Yeah, we are 30% through it. So yeah, this is only walking in a cutscene at the moment, and we are only walking through FF14. So we don't have teleport. We don't fast travel unless we're forced. We walk in dungeons, trials, solo duties, everywhere in the world. It's quite a journey. And push damage just beat a list. Yo, nice. I love that fight. That was an interesting one to walk. He is also a banana. I am. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Pookie. It's quite a cool cutscene as well. It's quite an emotional scene, that section. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Oh, it's the thing about being in a guise, yeah. Oh good, it lasts half an hour. You could be. Shit, he's on to me, guys. I was crying, yeah. But yeah, we've just done the 83 trial. We're now just wandering around doing story stuff. We just broke the 3/4 of all MSQ mark, which is pretty exciting. Yeah, just enjoying a nice chill walking. Also, for the thing about not using teleport, I'm not kidding. I don't have it. What could be after this? Yeah. We should have teleport. We should, but the game doesn't know that, and we're going to keep it that way. We're not going to tell Yoshida. Because if he hotfixes in my teleport, I'm coming for one of you in chat, because I know it'll be one of you guys. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Anything with a little more flair? Well, Lenny, I am I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. We're probably going to get to the dungeon later, huh? The next one. What the fuck is this? Some of my best work yet. Times and taste truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. It's called fashion. You right? My bad. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to proof, but it looks stunning on you. Would you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we come up with. It's hiding the fact that we look like Hatsune Miku, though. Like, it's hiding my actual drip, dude. Ugh. I don't think there's anything to talk about with the upcoming stream week. Assuming nothing bad happens, which I have to say because last week something did. It should be wrapping up Demon Souls probably this week. Get the Platinum Trophy. And then more Zone Locked on Friday, and then a week from now will be 1 year of walking. See how much more of the story we can get through. To try and wrap this up in probably around the time the last story patch for Dawn Trail comes out, actually. We are making pretty good time. We would have made better time if I hadn't been too exhausted watching Summer Games Fest and not been able to stream for a full stream. That did kind of hamper it a little bit. I think there was also a Shadowbringers one where I was sick. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wee loporits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Whoa. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Kind of glam rock power. Dude, I was thinking that Urianger looked like a Power Ranger. He was owning it, though. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so... homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. Me wearing a t-shirt that says Hamburgu and basketball shorts. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tone we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people of that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across all 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestaway's Burrow unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. Nice. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Dude, we have done 8 quests today already at 3 hours. Holy shit. No, that's... Some people will be like, yeah, so for walking, that's a lot. Speak with the fidgeting Loporrit. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Oh, it's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growingway, by the way. See you soon. Definitely some of the most peaceful questing we've had so far. Do you mind? I just said it was peaceful. Thank you. Peace restored. Okay, so it looks like it's on... Okay, it looks like it's on the ground floor. Good. It takes a while to get up to the upper floor. There we go, we're back to our glamour. Nice. Nearly called it a transmog then. Been playing WoW too much. Okay, so how far out from the dungeon are we? We are... Okay, so we're on Style the Hero, so... 1, 2, 3... 7 quests. Where is it? Ah, like over the other side of this. Okay. There they are. Oop, shit. That was my UMAD prog tab I just closed. Fuck. Get that back. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? I'm only walking, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Oh, thank you. I know, I tried hard. Well, I'm only. We'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Proceed to the residential area. Oh my god, he fast traveled. Then he's smudging again.
Ready in the teleporter.
That was a deeper voice than I expected. Moon housing when dude, right? Someone else wanted that earlier. I want Crystarium housing. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Jazzy's off to get a haircut.
Access to living
Or Gassy, as Lenny called her. I told her that, by the way, Lenny. She laughed.
Oh no!
It was a mistake. I told her that too.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest.
Why do you have it? Is it a feet one? Is it joking? Is it like there's a few, dude?
To belittle the efforts of the
Oh, Among Us case. Yeah. It's from Connor stream. Sea Dog VA.
But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces.
Yeah, Sea Dog VA's chat uses it a lot.
Since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Found it really funny.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
Because you see the most capable.
You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Close enough.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece, so all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again, I promise.
Speaking of One Piece, is it on hiatus this week or is there a new one? Gosh, that was embarrassing. Promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Oh, shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Dude, if I use a teleporter instead of walking, Lenny will kill me. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of Best Ways Boroughs via the teleporter. Chat, Lenny beats me up when I have to bend the rules. He's abusive. All's veil that ends veil. Growingway is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. Broken legs, maybe. Oh shit. It's being used against me. May not seem like it, but we've been planning for this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at a chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Change your name to Crawlin. Damn. We had to at the end of In From the Cold. There's actually a section in that where you're crawling. How high can we get? Aww. Where's the moon parkour at? I don't think there's any jump puzzles here. There's dragon flopping, rolling, and wishing. I don't think I'll be redoing this challenge run. Somehow. If they ever made adjustments to certain mechanics that might have made earlier things possible. You know, for example, if they change the willful buff to work for Bardam's Metal, for example, I would redo certain things. Just to, you know, show that they can be done. But. Hello, growing way. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. I think it's like 4 more quests until we're a third of the way through Endwalker. Lots of milestones today. I really enjoyed when we played FF4 Pixel Remaster. It was a good time. Although FF5 Pixel Remaster, the goal will go up for that when we finish Demon Souls. And I've never finished 5, so I'm looking forward to that too. Five is my favorite. I'm a 7 enjoyer. I used to be a speedrunner for it. I still do challenge runs these days, but I don't speedrun anymore. Subsystem is really solid. It is, yeah. Yeah, I played, when I was a teenager, I played the, like, PS1 version of FF5 that they released in the UK. And I liked it. I just got stuck near the end. And then never went back to it. So this will be, like, cathartic. I got stuck on Necrophobe, I think. Because used to be running fast, one of those 4 hours that count kind of was. Yeah. FF7 is one of those 6 and a bit hour step counting runs. Like camping the save point. The one in the, like, the final dungeon, I guess. He's like really late in the game. I never beat him. And I never cared enough to go back, but yeah, I'm looking forward to fighting him this time. Save points once? Ah, I see. I didn't know. Up we go. It's quite a nice fountain. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on a terrace. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large water crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. You know what? You right. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheirys. Could we maybe... You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. We'll follow the path. I was thinking, Emily, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Let's see what the optional one is. Oh, actually, what's his small talk? Nothing like a relaxing stroll to forget one's worries, eh? You're telling me I've been doing it for a year. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Etheirys, but we don't eat them. And certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements. Wind, lightning, fire, ice, earth, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheirys. Like conjuring a fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited for growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. We finish this quest and the next one will be in double digits for the day, which doesn't actually happen that often. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin the building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. It was a Skittles reference. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. You would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this. Certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheirys. The Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the golden spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better, even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the Great Expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closer, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Nice. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. With that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about that present-day people of Etheirys. Why not go visit Etheirys yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. And then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheirys we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Cutscene. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would, like Greatest Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received a grand tour? A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet a great deal of resistance. Indeed. Even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, my friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course. We can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Holy side quests, there's so many everywhere, dude. Allsvale to Ensvale complete. 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Back to old tricks. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. About fucking time. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. He said the H word. We can't do that. Lenny, after this quest, I'll have done 10 MSQ today. Alright. I think the worst zone for side quests I've seen so far is Amarang, to be honest. There were like 34 up when we got to the end of it. Of course, realistically, we're nearly 2 years out, or at least a year and a half out from her being here, so... Walking. Oh, we're definitely going to get to the 85 dungeon today. We are. We'll definitely get there, yeah. We're not that far out. We are... 1, 2, 3, 4 quests out, including this one. This is the 10th MSQ of today. Dude, at this rate, that means we're going to have a really exciting, like, fun area to do for the Year of Walking Day. The Year of Walking Day might end up being that area. Which would be one hell of a way to show in 1 year of this. Yeah. With the last dungeon boss that I always get hit by a mechanical because I don't pay attention enough. Ryonji appears to be heading towards the entrance of Bestaway's Bar. Up Bestaway's Burrow. Up the really long staircase. I'm gonna take the teleporter that takes me up a floor. Don't tell Lenny. The area of Endwalker. The area before Endwalker. I don't tell Lenny shit. That's good. Welcome back, Scry. Oh, I still have so many VODs to upload. Fuck. Doesn't know that I'm his secret older brother. Dude, you've got to keep that quiet. He might be listening. many quests did we manage on day 1 of Endwalker? I think day 1 of Stormblood still holds the record for the most quests. Oh, we got 21 done. Oh no, 20, sorry, 20. It was 20 we got done. On day 1 of Endwalker, yeah, it was 20 quests. It says 21 because I wanted to get the point where it merged, but it was 20. We had unlocked the 23rd quest. 21st, so. Stormblood had the most though. That was like 20... I think Stormblood was like 27 on day 1. Something like that. But Stormblood made up for it because we spent 8 hours doing 3 quests of the day, like one of the post days, so, you know. Yeah, 29 quests was day 1 of Stormblood. Urianji ventures off into Mara Elementorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh, fuck me. Yes, Shuki. Shuki went meow meow at me. Can I just say, I fucking hate these quests when I'm doing walking. Sugar. No, I'm not testing that. Not for now. I think he's going to turn around when he gets over here. No, he didn't. You. Oh, shit. Here we go. I smell a fail. If he runs again, I'm actually fucked. Yeah. What point running? Oh, fuck me, dude. Yeah, okay. I think we have to gap close. Nope. First training weight gone, huh? Let's see. Maybe we'll only need one. Man, that's 3 walking issue quests today. Although 2 of them were like being forced to, you know, ride the doggo. Which is not really an issue, to be honest. That's just a quest objective. Yeah, we can't really go further than here. Because he'll turn around soon, like up here. I don't think I can get further than this, no. Yeah. I have to gap close up here, I think. Okay, we actually have to sprint. Well, we have to sprint walk. Holy shit. Been a while since we've had to do that one, huh? Yeah. Problem with this one is I don't have much idea of where he's going. Like around here, I think. There's veggies and mash. Sounds good. I'm really fucking hungry, actually. But Jazzy has just gone out. So. Okay, we don't need sprint walking for the first or second section. It's that final one that's a bitch. Well, not even the final, the third. I'm nervous that we might actually have to turn off walking for this one. He fucking books it. Okay, gotta wait. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Oof. Okay. Back to old bricks. 747, 49.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
49. To allow gap closing on 4 and sprint walking for third section of, I guess it's fourth section of healing.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
That's our first genuine walking issue today. Always these quests, man.
Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
Putting a lot of pressure on yourself, dude.
Resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
Your favorite, Scribe?
Was a tragedy beyond reckoning.
Close teeth.
One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Yeah.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone. And
Although
so
with Emmerich?
candidly.
What, the mini Doom Train guy? I didn't have him as a handsome fella. But, you know,
My supposed skill
you do you.
in words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? These ears are
No.
foul. No matter. We've got our plans.
And then it re-enters just like a shark and pulls out another set. In truth, my reason for travelling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine alone to bear. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavour? Setting things straight. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestwaysborough. Difficult decisions must need be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Atheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Now we're going to go up near the giant cosmic fart cloud. Ah, for fuck's sake. Fucking WoW controls on my brain, dude. The green thing is a rock. It is a frozen fart cloud, not a rock. Don't you tell me what it actually is. Get out of here with your logic. I actually always thought it was like a big fungus. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Is pumice frozen fart cloud? It's frozen volcanic earth fart cloud. Yeah, let's go with that. You're a pumice. Ooh. Ooh. Well, that was uncalled for. So unbelievably rude from not. Hey, here. What's up? Just moonwalking. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Orianger is faring. Orianger remains fixated on his work. Recruit Yuffie into my group in Rebirth. Nice. There. 'Tis done. And talking about fart claps, true. A magicked ink, every ons as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperates will appreciate. Amoli? Orionje! Oh, thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Emily. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Emily alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Orionje. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy. Perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperates. And we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heideland's chosen? Or worse, do anything to get risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Emily. I shan't be long. Ugh. Hungry. Like go chop up an apple or something. Okay. Nice chill walk. Oh, this next quest will get us up to level 88. What do we get? Oh, plentiful. Fuck yeah. I like that skill. I hope it gets changed in Evergold. Because it's fucking annoying to use. Leveling past 90 does take quite... Yeah, because you're basically in current content now. So it hasn't been adjusted. Like, generally, if you do, like... If you did every single side quest, say in Dawn Trail, for like, if you started at flat 90, and you did every single side quest in DT, and your MSQ in your dungeons, you would probably hit level cap in like the second last zone. It's usually around there. Most people supplement it with roulettes instead of doing side quests, but I like to do quests. You don't get road to 90. I mean, I don't get fuck all anyway, so... Because you only get a limited time when you're a transfer and not fresh created. Lenny is materia native? No, I believe so. If I still had that Road to 90 buff, I'd probably actually have my Gunbreaker, like, level matched. Maybe even my Sage too, to be honest. Oh, here's a question for some folks in chat. If for an upcoming plan I have, I started WoW Classic, like as something we did in the week, like a normal stream time thing, would anyone want to join me? We could get like a little 5-man going or something, it'd be really cool. Just trying to... I've got a few little projects I'd like to try, but I have to gauge people's interest first. Start a 4th MMO. I mean, it would just be during the week. It would be like... Or you could play at your own pace as well, of course. The problem with Classic is that you can end up out-leveling things. Like, it doesn't have a level sync system like what we have for 14, for example. What's your 3rd MMO? Oh, are you playing Guild Wars 2 with Ath? Is that it? The only Nirethia does, yeah. It's what people do for walking and stuff. Ah. Getting close to a dungeon, chat. Dungeons so fast, yeah. Apparently, we've got through a lot of quests, man. This is the 11th MSQ today already. We're only halfway through stream. Oh, I think potentially Zone Locked next week will be like an hour shorter, by the way. I think I have Raid on Friday night. It's like a catch-up day because we had to drop a day because I was sick. I'm just hoping that no one's going to be a whiny bitch about it, because there's usually one person in every raid group that becomes a whiny bitch about things like that. Oh, Emily, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growingway, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's like to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No. It's really that important. You can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. I need them. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Endvale when last I saw him. Let's just split up and find him. Do not show these balls to Thrilling Way. I've had to show my balls to enough people in the last week. I don't really want to show them to other people. Medical joke. Oh, my nose is itchy. Search your surroundings for Running Way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target Running Way and throw moose balls with this. Rip some balls off a moose. Oh, you can go really far, huh? I wasn't expecting that level of zoom, you know? I wasn't expecting to be able to go all the way around either. Required to kill a moose. The lady who killed Xenosia Galveston. You know what you could do? If I made one of these quests, I put them like there. Like right at the back. So you have to be like a fucking marine sniper to hit it. Did the dude up here just collapse? All they said was he's a chap. I don't really remember this quest very well, so I'm quite happy to shoot the wrong Loperet in the face. Is he waving at me? They all deserve shooting, so it's fine. Interesting. Hell, that's smart. Was that the right one? Oh, I thought it would be like... There was... When we were looking like straight forward, there was one on the right that kept running past. I was like, I wonder if it's that one. Hmm? Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loperet around here. Best, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. Yeah, I have no fucking memory of this quest. I'm gonna have a look through. Let me, because usually, you know, when you have like the multiple choice ones, the wiki usually tells you where to shoot or where to grab something. It doesn't really say where they would be. Oh, okay. Whatever. I really thought I got it wrong. Yeah, just it is a running one. Isn't running one. No idea. Oh, another quest. Holy shit. This is the 50th quest for Endwalker, by the way. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growingway? Well, you see, I misremembered. That's it. Yes, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Oh, I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. As am I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway? Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yeah, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Medius begins precast. No, it's when she threatens him and then suddenly the triple cast animation appears. Setting things straight, complete. 50 quests of Endwalker down. Level 88. Heart of the matter. Growingway is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loporits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think we best play along. For now, at least. So we have this quest, and then 2 more, and then the quest for... Oh wait, no, this quest and then 1 more. And then it's time for Vanaspati. Guys, we have done 10... No, we've done 11 quests today in like 4.5 hours. Holy shit. Fuck, I love the pace you get through base expansions. On the run of Vanaspati will be the only time I do the dungeon without a tank trying to vibrate so fast they pull mobs into the boss room. I always fuck up the pulls in Vanaspati. There's always like a group I miss. It's like the ones that spawn after you've run past them, like the second pull or something. I always screw that one up as a tank. Oh yeah, one thing I haven't talked about today. Demon Souls Remake Part 2 went out this morning. So tomorrow will be Part 3, and then Monday will be last week's Zone Locked. And I still have this week's Demon Souls, this week's Zone Locked, and this to upload yet. So we are doing relatively well. Dude, I fucking hate how YouTube have changed how the studio is laid out recently. It's so annoying. They saved me a lot of credits. Well, for FF8, yeah, no worries. I gave her a choice. I offered her 3 games that I knew she was interested in that were in the Final Fantasy series, and I said, pick which one you want. Of course, she's got to get through my other request first, which is Expedition 33. Will become human would last longer. If you go for the platinum trophy in that game, it actually lasts like 3 or 4 times as long because you have to do every single branching pathway. Let's say there wasn't going to be a stream today. I don't know. We spoke a bit this morning, but didn't mention anything. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure. I guess it depends on how she's feeling. A posture check and a stretch and a hydrate. Hydrating's a good call, actually. I'm trying to finish 2 of these of water per stream. Vague memories of that, but I couldn't be sure. It wasn't one of the 3 VODs I watched this week. Some dedicated VOD watching, Scry. Thank you for the redeems, Nock. Appreciate it. Wrong way. Our work level, yeah. Maybe she's doing extra work. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. Guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the planet at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decided the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. There's going to be some dead rabbits. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. What? I miss a lot of the stream, even if I turn up for an hour in specific scenes I can see a reaction? Yeah, no, just some dedicated VOD watching. I'm impressed. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argus awaits outside. Hunt the bunnies? No, that's collab night. I hit a bit too hard. Wait, please come quietly. Oh, he's a bit tanky. I think I can do collab this week. I couldn't last week because I was in hospital, but this week, I don't think I have anything. I thought we might be raiding on Tuesday as like a makeup day. But Oreo said no, so I think collab is on the cards. Ugh. Just on YouTube Studio, just opened Lenny's channel. Always fun to do. See who subbed to you. I think it was Spencer's channel that I looked at one point as well. My what? Your YouTube channel? You had like some like gacha stuff and things on there, I think. And like Neo, I think. I don't remember too much about it. A lot of people here don't really, I don't think you guys know about it. I don't really post anything on there anymore other than my unlisted like clears. But I do actually have like my old personal channel. That's some like, my last video on it was 5 years ago. There we go. There's some really old 14 and WoW stuff on there too. Good. You're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. So guys, the next quest after this will put us 1/3 of the way through Endwalker.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Oh, the next quest is also quest 750.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to
You're
your
very
dedication.
cute, but no.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self. A declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing!
That's a word.
We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris.
Ass hurts, dude.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Sure, little bunny dudes.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine...
I always liked that
of
Jazzy calls him Oranger.
questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
Yeah, Jazzy had a hard time understanding what he was saying in the early parts. Him and the people in Limsa, just because she's not native English. It took her a bit longer to get used to it.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations.
Probably, yeah.
But more importantly, it shall empower us to together
You're in
find
anger.
a way forward.
I had some of that earlier in the week. God, the jokes are coming easy today, dude.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
All of it is piss,
Though we
piss,
must needs
balls, and
prepare
other
for
stuff.
every
Yeah.
eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
No, it's fine. I kicked the shit out of all your bodies.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Sharlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
God, I'd love to
heard,
walk
the more
into the
obvious it
forum
became.
with
The
that
forum's aims
smug
aligned
fuck
closely with
look of
those who
Ida.
are
What's up?
anonymous patrons.
I would
Telling
love to be that
coincidence would be
person.
an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Returning home. Your excursion on the moon concluded, Y'shtola is keen to return to Aetheris. With the Loporrits in Urianger's capable hands, we needed to worry about our affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. I'm sure I know their beneficiaries are bunnies at this point. Maybe that's why. They had no plans to help them, but then they saw that they were cute bunnies and they were like, oh, fuck. The Nethergate. Oh, look, a butthole joke. Walk-in's old elf. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. There's rabbits on the moon. Also, the world's ending, by the way. Just thought you should know. If there's not a fast travel given to me at some point in this quest, this is gonna be rough. Good, no fast travel. I mean, it doesn't matter, Lenny. You know, it's like I was getting some bad luck in Redridge yesterday, but at least I'm not dealing with the mega rares that you are at the moment, right? For people that don't understand what Lenny is farming in WoW Zone Locked at the moment, there are some drops in dungeons, especially. There might be some world drops, but I don't know, where their drop rate is so low, they don't actually have a listed drop rate. It's like less than 1 in 100,000. Also, less important, I killed Zodiac and a weird voice told me it's time, and while I don't know the exact mechanics, a lot of people are going to die screaming. All these side quests. You know, the only reason this is going to suck if it doesn't quick travel me at some point is I have to walk through some of my least favorite areas. CSIs and straightens, this is more familiar. It's like... It just reminds me of post-Stormblood, dude. How every time we went to see Lys, it was like a fucking comedic skit with all the shit that had gone wrong. Okay, so we have like 3-ish hours left today. Maybe a bit longer. Let's see how much more we can get done. Trying to see if you can see the weird texture line from here, but it doesn't look like you can. It'll have to be enough for everyone. What's with the unnecessary pressure, bro? No pressure, just chill walking. Yeah, I could do that. Doing a Nabble type skip where he walks with music. Oh, I like his zone transition thing. To be fair, when I went to a new zone in WoW, I did walk in. If you watch his later ones, his zone transfers get even more creative. There's one where he gets like slapped by an ogre across the map or something. That one was quite funny. So what have we got to do in Demon Souls on Tuesday? Oh, right, yeah. So we have to do... we have to get some more of our worlds to pure black tendency so we can get a ring. No, sorry, we're going to pure white tendency first to get a ring. And then once we've done that, we have to get it back to pure black tendency. To get another ring. And then we have to do the Mephistopheles quest. And then we can finish the game. Character, can take a guess. Are they blue? They're not. They're second. Oh, interesting. Is it Hythlodaeus? What's your guess? The bluebird girl. Nope. Is it Vana? There's a nice little 10-minute walk. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. Was about to get it. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge or treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all of the Tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until the patients have recovered. Eulus is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Animo was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavour, the beast tribes have received instruction in magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Strap in, this is going to be a fucking doozy. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Quile, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Yes, they found him, and they would likely not live to tell the tale. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subject, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated, at any rate. I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Viator means traveler. I thought it would be connected more to the oh fuck me. Oh, it's time for a whopper of a walk. You know, like the word like violate, because he's basically like he's committed treason. But I haven't really looked into it, so cool. The more you know. The funny is that after this, all Xenos text boxes have this funny change applied to them. Like the 10th Legion has mystical bureaucracy powers that apply to all reality. Oh man. No fast travel, really? This seemed like one where it might auto-travel you, but fuck. They're making me work for the 1/3 of Endwalker and 750th MSQ, aren't they? Bastards. I just want to do a dungeon, man. That's all I want. And they're making me walk through fucking Girabania again, the most brown, boring shithole there is. I feel like I'm playing Borderlands 1 when I walk through those zones. Like, yo, I heard you like brown. Looking to board an airship back to the Alamein core? Say no more. Yeah, Armox is already here now. Wouldn't it be Zos? Yeah, but he's, I think it has to be acknowledged. Like, I think he would have to have, like, a ceremony to pass it on, almost. It seems like quite an official thing. Guys, I fucking hate this place. Yeah, also because a lot of people said he didn't do it right. That Gaius got framed, didn't he? Fucking locks, dude. Girabania. Time for aggressive music. Elizabeth got in there quick. Oh, him dying at Alamigo is also not sad at all. Elizabeth got in there quick enough that Xenos died at Alamigo is treated as a perverse rumor. Yeah. Even though the dude comes out looking like a fucking mummy. All he's missing is embalming fluid. You know, it wasn't that long ago we were actually here questing, right? When did we finish Stormblood? In February, apparently. But it was a little while ago. It just doesn't feel like... I guess because we had to walk through here a bit for post-Shadowbringers too. Ugh, bro. It's a big fish. And fuck, why is Jules here? 4.0 got completed. Yeah, and 10th, and then yeah, it was like February 14th when 4.56 was done. Don't laugh. Left him behind him, Mega? Nope. Say Yabby. X-Pac got completed on American Valentine's Day. Appropriate given the amount of people who like a certain NPC. To be fair, it was also still Valentine's Day here. I think the only place it wasn't would be like New Zealand. Because I usually finish at walking at like 8 to 9 PM my time. Oh, when Stormblood finished for walking, the only place it wasn't Valentine's Day was New Zealand. Because it was like 8 PM my time or something. Is it the Speen one, the new one? Yeah. I like that outfit. I'm not gonna buy it, but I like it. I'm too much of a cheap ass, dude. Pirate shoot minigame became more easier when I just used my mouse. Yeah, it's not surprising. was a spam ship I was there. Yeah, you tracked an accuracy, yeah. FF7 rebirth. I don't really get to do many of the events in WoW because I can't really go to where most of them are. I mentioned someone called Chill. That trophy is actually one of the places I disagree with the trophy grinding guides. And considering I completed the trophy before the guide existed, I think I have a somewhat decent opinion on it. Disagree as in, it tells you that it's impossible if you don't have adaptive triggers turned on your PS5 controller, whereas I found it way easier to not have them. And yeah, I had the trophy before the guy who wrote the guide had the trophy, so... But it's the same one who didn't like what I said about FF7 Remake's thing, that his guide was wrong, so... I can't say anything, because I'll get banned again. Dude's a fucking clown. Revelation's gonna be fun though. Gonna consume my entire life. Which is often the case, to be honest, with Final Fantasy games. We'll stream it, we'll stick sub-only chat on. And we will have a good time. Alright, subs, so whatever shall we do? It just means they won't be able to talk. Also, I think VIPs get around the sub-only thing. Last phase being a lot more readable. Yeah, and the damage outgoing in the final phase is fucking crazy. P4 of UMAD is like idyllic dream on crack. P3 is the hardest prog phase though. Is generally the belief. Yeah. And the damage check is rough. Honestly, I think one of the hardest things to read visually for the DMU is Forsaken. Forsaken and then P3 with the Revelation post is going to be. If it's anything like Rebirth, like 120 hours, if you 100% it. As much as you can in the base, 100 to 120 hours. What's going on with Forsaken? Forsaken is like light rampant, dude. How can I explain Forsaken in simple terms? So it goes out, and there are three types of buffs you get, or 3 types. You get a stack of 4 things, and you get, like, there's one of 3 overhead markers. You get a stack, a spread, or a cone. You have to remove all 4 of your stacks before the end. But you only remove a stack when you take a tower. So you have to take 4 towers per person. And the towers have to be soaked by 2 people. One before that. The first phase, the P2 one. P2 Forsaken. So you have to do the baits. So essentially you have a stack marker that has to be... You have towers that have to be taken by 2 people each. You have stack markers that have to be taken by 3 people each. And you have cones that get baited to the closest player. So for example... let's see, and then you have to know the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 8, and then 4, 5, 6, 7. You have to know that. You have to know which one you are. Essentially, if you don't have a stack in your partnership, so it's like D1, D3, D2, D4. If you don't have a stack, your tower's 4, 5, 6, 7. The stacks were close baited. Yeah, and they also go out while you have to have someone baiting a cone. And the stack positioning is different depending on if you're in the left or right tower. If you're in the right tower, you have to go like on the join of the tower in the hitbox ring. If you're in the left tower, you have to be like slightly, I think it's technically like slightly outside the hitbox, but I can't do it without my visualization of seeing it. So it's on the right side. On the right side, you have a... in the back of the tower, you have someone with an AoE around them. At the front of the tower, you have someone with a stack marker. Outside the front of the tower, you have the other 2 DPS. Then on the left side, you have someone on the north inside of the tower. Then the stack marker inside the tower, like slightly further back. Then the cone launcher at the back of the tower. And then the cone beta outside the back of the tower. So the stack marker hits the one outside the tower, the 2 in the tower, and then not the cone beta. And then on the other side, the AoE goes off at the back and the stack hits the 3 DPS at the front. And that's every odd tower. So 1, 3, 5, 7. Then for the even towers, you have 2 AoEs and then 2 cones. And then the 4 closest players bait AoEs from Kefka's clones onto them. And the cone baiting spots for the evens are so fucking anal that I'm glad I don't have to do it. Because I'm a melee, so I never have to do cone baits, basically. I can show it on a sim if you want at some point. You can also see me fuck it up on a sim, because I do still fuck it up. Also, after every even tower, you have to bait his half arena cleave. So during the second tower, the AoE that's baited to the 4 closest will either be called Future's Ending or Past's Ending. If it's Past's, you have to face him towards the towers. If it's Futures, you have to face him away from him, because if it's Past, it's a rear cleave. If it's Futures, it's a front cleave. So you have to be paying attention to what he's casting, and then everyone has to run to a spot. And if one person is even, like, off, like, slightly, like, visibly off, he'll probably kill the person in front of the towers for the stacks. Yeah, the positioning for it is really tight. But yeah, essentially, trip report on starting my friend's 14 training arc. Oh, the one that wanted to do, like, Kefka, because they love 6, this one. Okay, let's keep going. She went into advanced merchant tales with the "it's so over" mood, and by the end, after some trials learning how to call stuff out, we beat Parry, Prog Daria, and it's quick. Parry Daria and Prog. Hey, nice. That's awesome. I like Merchant's Tale. Although Criterion fucking Swordmaster can eat my ass. Fucking hate them boss. You have to think so fucking quickly in that fight. Like Criterion Daria is not too bad. Criterion Swordmaster is rough, and Criterion Parry. The only bit I struggle with in Criterion Parry is that was an A rank. The only thing I struggle with in Criterion Parry is the very last mechanic. I'm gonna go for the genie, just buy it. You know, a few months ago, that would have been a pretty fucking enormous cut. Fucking asshole. That would have been phone a friend. Yeah, that would have been phone a friend for help, I think, if that had been there when we were doing Stormblood. I don't know what my next mount is going to be to buy. I think it was going to be the Shishi Oji, but then they released all the new moon stuff and I bought all of those instead. Right, let the leaf kill myself. Yeah, I just bought it. I think it cost me like 4 million or something. I'm actually not far off my paladin tank mount, thinking about it. I think I need like 20 more instances or something for the later ones. And then I just need to spam Garuda Extreme like 50 times for the lower level one. Need 50 more runs to get the second Trek mount. Trek. Oh, okay, Dark, okay. Yeah, I'm way off the Dark Knight ones. I'd already played Dark Knight apart from leveling it, but I guess that'll change when I get the Paladin one. 7 million. Yeah, they've gone back up to like 7 on Tombury. Well, on JP. I think I paid 5.5, 6 or something for mine. I definitely didn't pay 7 for it, I know that much. The problem with the Shishioji thing is it keeps going up in fucking price. Because no one wants to do Mount Rockon. Because Mount Rockon is torture. I think I'm like halfway to the Gunbreaker ones as well. Because I played Gunbreaker a reasonable amount in M-Walker. For roulettes and stuff. I kind of want to do a 14 community day. It would be due... It would be due next Friday, but obviously Zone Locked is Fridays now. So we might have to move it to like... Maybe a Thursday or something? Occasionally I do a couple of easy Halikas runs and tank achievement progress. Yeah, I do Garuda Extreme because you can kill her in like 5 seconds. And then I just stand next to the Grand Company turn-in vendor and just hand in the rings every time. Okay, so we left... we left the moon 50 minutes ago. That's 5-0, so... a long way to go yet, too. Gonna do East Shroud, Central Shroud, Grid, Airship to Limsa, Boat to Sharlayan. You know what's going to be a funny thing for Lenny? He's getting closer and closer to losing his sprout. No, I'm not. Yeah, you are. As soon as you get to Dawn Trail, dude, that sprout's going. And you can't do anything about it. You'll never have it again on that character. Oh, we're taking account. Yeah, your hoarding behavior is terrifying, dude. I unlocked the sit-up contest. Godspeed, buddy. I wonder how they adjusted that for not having the sensitivity thing that the PlayStation 5 controller has. It would be worse if I played more. Brother, you play so much. Like, holy balls. The one thing I need to do before Evercold comes out is I need to make sure I have everything finished that I'm streaming. So that as soon as, because I will take a break for Evercold, I will play it on Miko on my own. It won't be streamed. But after I'm done with that, I'm probably going to be streaming 14 on my days that aren't zone locked for until I have everything maxed out. Because there's no way in hell I will get through expansion launch stuff that I want to do if I don't do that. We can do Evercold together. I don't think you'll keep up with how fast I do things on Miko. I will play like 18 hours a day. I don't fuck around when expansions launch on Miko. Not used to having mods. Just go cold turkey. It's really not that bad, man. As someone who doesn't use Eddie. There's a couple people in my raid group that won't play without mods. But they use the injection thing so that they can use them on patch day and stuff. They've not refused to raid because they don't have them. But there are people that won't play without them. And I still roll my eyes, dude. I turn off the music. I had to change Tifa's outfit because I kept looking at her titties. Yeah, like I have, when I'm learning new mechs, I have custom triggers set up so I can learn the cues for things and memorize things. It's more of a thing when I'm doing callouts, but I'm quite content to be a silent raider for DMU. Um, the thing is it's variable when I turn them off. Like, for example, I did all of through pretty much without having them on. So when they released, I found them annoying. And I had to turn them all off. Stuff on as a reminder because I'm scatterbrained. Yeah, I get that. Just gotta lock the fuck in and raid, unfortunately. That's just how it is. It is crazy to me that the mod beasts... It's the ones that don't realize they're mod beasts. It's like, look, just because you don't look like an 18-foot tall giantess with fucking titties so big they have their own moons circling them, it doesn't mean you're not a mod beast. It's just... I hate the, It's the thing where you think someone's exaggerating from the outside, but they're not. It's the ones that act like the game is unplayable without mods. It's like, no. Literally millions of people play it without them. Jazzy's still out getting her hair cut for the wedding that she's going to next week. So I got her to order me McDonald's. Whoever thought this was a great idea at Square can suck a fat dick. Triggers don't register unless you bring the bite of Mjolnir's cock upon L2 and R2. Yeah, this is why you turn off the trigger sensitivity, dude. But trophy guides tell me I'm wrong, so I must be wrong, right? You know, the only time I ever looked at getting a mod for FF14 was there was a techwear outfit that I really liked. But I never committed to it. Yeah, it was a paid mod too. I didn't really want to pay for it. Because I'm cheap. Like, I respect that they put time and effort into making the outfit, but it's not me. I don't think I have it saved anymore. I used to have it linked. Because I shared it with somebody. got taken down? It was Mari, yeah. Penumbra's not got anywhere. Yeah, hopefully they shut up about those ones, right? I wonder where I saved this. I do not miss Mario, because you could not pay me to use that on the security nightmare. Because I was seeing everybody. I just think it's cringe, dude. Motherfuckers play this game and turn it into Second Life. Go play Second Life. I regret ever playing Second Life. Oh, the people that play this might not. What is Second Life? It's a really old, cursed MMO. I don't know if this outfit still even exists. I remember it really distinctly. Second item. Yeah. I mean, it's choosing which foot you want to cut off, I think, Spencer. They're both pretty bad. You know, the problem with finding this techwear outfit now is There's actually a lot of tech weight in the game now, whereas back then there wasn't. But let's face it, guys, it could be worse. Could be Fiesta. Give me hints. I wish I could, to be honest, dude. Maybe if it clicks one day. Also, like, I still won't use it. I just wanted to, like, show it because I thought it looks cool. I still think it's Fiesta. This Fiesta was an actual game. Fiesta Online, never heard of it. Specifically named Fiesta Online when I didn't mention the online part, Spencer. Google it. Okay. That is the one that Lenny got in trouble for lying about, yeah. Fuck me, it's busy here. I always avoid. Oh, Jesus. Now that's a fucking expensive title. Holy fuck. I don't think I've seen one in the wild before. Damn, dude. Just lag and Limsa. I was tabbed out, so that might have been that. Turbo dedicated. The UMAD player that dressed like a minion? No, the guy who has Bunny Blessed. I couldn't give a crap about a UMAD weapon. Fucking Bunny Blessed, dude. But Bunny Blessed is fucked up. What is Bunny Blessed for? 1,000 fortune carrot treasures in Occult Crescent. But fortune carrots cost like 3 to 5 million each. This guy makes Noct look poor. Because they're rare drops, yeah. They're also, most of the time, not particularly worth using. Unless you want that title. Oh, it's snowing. A long time since I experienced snow. I'm deranged, and I think that's deranged. Yeah. I think the amount I play 14 is about at the threshold I'm happy with. Like, I can get most things done if I really want to. I'd like to add a bit more to maybe do some mount farming and stuff on stream. But like, I think I'm pretty content with how much I play. And then there are people like that, where it's literally their whole life. Also, I'm a bit too, busy, shall we say. I can't even say employed, because I'm not. I mean, I'm technically self-employed, like if you want to be legal about it, but... I definitely couldn't be one of those people that... Like, I'd like to be... You know, I've thought about being an MMO streamer, for example, but I don't think I could just be a 14 streamer. I think I'd get bored. Unless I had, like... You know, I could start stream and it's like, oh, we're doing UCOB or like fucking top today or something. Like, if I always had something to do that would occupy my brain. But if I ended up just doing roulettes or like relics all day every day, I would absolutely go fucking nuts. Good night, Scry. Thank you for your help earlier. Oh, hello, Cryle. Welcome back, Amonly. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Ah, perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Oh, I'm gonna go get a drink, actually. I might have to pause this cutscene midway through, by the way. Just as a heads up. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though I only can explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotians' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Kill him. Alright. When I can... It's not auto advance. Okay. Be right back, sir.
Order, I say.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Bought whipped cream, but forgot to buy it to go. Just chug the can, dude.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in
Dude, it's so
earnest
rare to get
begin
McDonald's fries
preparations
delivered
for the
that aren't
great
shit.
Exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
You'll skip this. What? Oh, skip the setup minigame? Better than getting pissed for 2 hours. So just go back and do it later.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil. No, take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
It would be cool if you could do like
This is why we choose to fight.
like a what if scenario.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye
For
to
this,
the good we have done.
I won't say much more
we
than
can
that because
still do.
Lenny hasn't finished the story, but
We're not
yeah.
children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe
Idea for an
there
ultimate,
is
I guess.
still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Nice chill walk through Sharlayan. Okay, so next quest is dungeon time. Kyle tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. A visitor is coming knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? It'll be Graham. He deserves it, man. Everyone else has been able to hang out with me on my own a lot.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
I went and replayed this cutscene on my main and picked
fear
everybody.
This may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few
Then
and
he's
far
up to that
between,
dungeon.
but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it.
Yeah.
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
We have some walking to do before our dungeon, I think.
Tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
Probably gonna end at in an hour and a bit, maybe. Not the full 2 hours from now.
Sleep well, my friend.
Like, I was okay yesterday. I wasn't quite 100%, but I was okay. And I just don't want to go too hard until I know I'm okay. A short while earlier, in the Alamegan Quarter. Park yourself and Sophia. Thank you, thank you.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Not a dark scout, but it's a reclaim. Oh shit. Meanwhile in Ishgard.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Finally beat Jules. Nice, dude.
Well, what have we here?
Oh, he will. He'll be back in Revolution.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Funny that. Okay. Skies aflame. Tatara is furrowing her brow in consternation. Oh, Hermione. I was just about to call you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryle, you'd best remain here with the tower and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere. If so, we must know about it once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. We're at Teen or is? Journey to South now. Huh? This avenue.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Wasn't tabbed in.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Okay. Dungeon time. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Thank you, Bhavani. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy the blasphemy. Give me a sec. Where we go, we don't need luck, we have skill. We might need some luck too. Never refuse a helping hand. Sky went to bed, right? Are you coming, Spencer? Or do I need to ask people? Yeah, take me? Cool. Lenny, you want to come along? I think Lenny's AFK. Can ping him though. Scholar practice? Cool. We just need to get 4th. But it's quieter at this time of day, so... Could be trickier. We don't hear back from Lenny in like a few minutes. I'll ask some people. Holy shit, guys. I think the meds are kicking in a bit. Honestly, probably not actually. It's too early for them to kick in. I think it's just because I didn't sleep that great last night. I actually completely forgot about like the world phasing for the final days. And that the weather is apocalypse. Should we invite Lenny, see if he joins? Come back to us, Lenny. Huh? But it's hair. It will be for about a week until you stop looking after it. My best chip my friends has been a while. I was like, I have a couple people, but Lenny just said be right back, so I assumed we'd wait for him. But he said be right back a while ago now. I think Lenny's messaging. Oh, Rice is playing Subnautica. Are you guys okay waiting like 15 minutes or so? For Lenny to get back? Okay. Right, guys. Oh, it looks like Hunter is going to come along, so we can get in a bit earlier. Hello, Raken. How's it going? Were you selling things at Supernova today? I was not. I have been here all day. I also don't even know what Supernova is. Okay, thanks, Hunter. I appreciate it, dude. It's cold, so I was laying in bed watching movies. Yeah, no worries, man. Sorry to disturb your rest time. You can go DPS if you want, Spencer. Or something that said you designed it? No, no idea. I don't do anything like that. I just stream. Freedom. Oh, Viper. Nice. No, Neri does not have a side business. Neri is too busy with his normal business to have a side business. Neri should also be spending less time on his business this week and actually resting, but I'm quite bad at that apparently. Does beating Demon Souls beat you straight into New Game Plus? I don't think so, no. It locks you out of doing something. It locks you out of PvP and something else, but I don't know. I don't know. Who's in combat? The fuck? Oh. Okay. Alright, right, it's party time. Okay, let's go. Are you allowed to use dashes and get out of areas? You are allowed to use gap closers in combat, yeah. And if certain quests are impossible because you can't run, like if you're only walking, the first thing we enable is gap closers out of combat. So welcome in, Wabi. If you there you go. I think it's up to date. It's the Endwalker challenge, but it goes beyond Endwalker, so
These are children of Thavne.
I'm going all the way.
I could do them no harm.
Yeah, we've been at it for nearly a year now. Next week is 1 year. Oh shit, I'm out of Communio. Oops.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Yeah, my 6 key is still fucked up. Annoying. Huh? Like 8-ish. Yeah. Oof. Kind of cool we broke 75% today. And 1/3 of Endwalker, of course, as well. It's nice that we're getting closer. Every day, get a little bit closer. Well, every weekend anyway. There we go. Tanky mob. Tank technician? What's it from? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Dwarf Society, yeah. hit the wrong button. Whoa, Baba, that's really loud. Damn, that was a lucky rescue. Oh wow. Walking doesn't work with it. Oh. That's interesting. That was really jarring. Is that the first mechanic we've had that actually disables walk? Okay, he's nearly dead. Dude, that was so weird. Ending. Right.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Like I thought I'd accidentally turned it off or something, but no, it's just that that ability disables walking.
Be on your guard.
You just tanked it. Okay. Alright. I stroll through, you know, a burning hellscape. Of all the dungeons you probably wouldn't want to walk in, I think this is up there. I think I need to pour some like rubbing alcohol on my 6 button tonight, see if I can clean the switch out inside it. On my mouse, because it's getting worse. Trashbacks are so chill and walking. It's because you never big pull. It's always just one group at a time. Just take your time. You do have to concentrate more in dungeons than you do when just overworld stuff, though. Tends to make me a bit quieter. I'll hold my... Hold my enshroud. The boss. So this is the 3rd dungeon, right? And the only thing I've got from every dungeon so far for maiming is the slaying bracelets for Endwalker. I got the bracelets in Zot and Babel and here and nothing else. At least here I'll get something else, but yeah. I should have bubbled. Oops. Will it last long enough? Hey, it did. There we go. Second boss down. Nice. I have 2 more opportunities to get a drop here. I'll get the one at the, obviously from it being a leveling dungeon, but will I actually get anything good here? And slow number rolls. Why is it being cruel to me and not giving me fucking gear? Okay. Fuck that pillar in particular, yeah. Healing. Healing. Wow. Single target? I mean, shouldn't you be single targeting on 2 anyway? Apart from splash, of course. Scholar. Even at this point? So were you just telling yourself to single target? Okay. Boss time. It's Doom Plane. No trick now. Yeah, fair enough. Wow. The fucking drops, dude. Dry as a desert. Alright, let's go. He's going down relatively quickly at least. Although he does have like a downtime phase, so that might be why. Nice. This is gonna hurt. Okay, not too bad. I don't think we're going to get LB2, but I'll still hold it for a bit longer yet. Why not? I got some boots. I got something that's not some bracelets. Not too bad. I knew the meteor one would be a problem based on the spawns and stuff, so... Let's get our G pose. Oh, I picked that one. Let's get rid of the chest, folks. Thank you, Lenny. Alright. Emotes, folks. And then we can... Yeah. Spencer never emotes anymore. He hates us. He hates joy. See if I can get a good... I'll take it. Thank you, folks. Thank you as always. Sorry for disturbing you, Hunter. We'll finish this quest though, and then we'll probably wrap up for the day.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and...
Thank you very much, Hunter. I appreciate it. Thank you for the help and for being here.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
I mean, have you seen how fucked up they
Not
are?
by any means known to me. Or by
Like
any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to
We
say.
we can't like untemper people who have had slight body changes. You know, physical body changes. How the hell would we change that back?
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. chap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Quite a long cutscene for post-dungeon, huh?
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you won't.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Yeah, good night, Nog. Sorry to keep you up, dude.
Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I need to remember the name of Lenny's friend that was with us earlier. For the shout out.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you.
Scylla
I would
Rosalie,
insist
okay.
if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Which will be for next week's stream with the Year of Walk-In celebration. We will finish this one, though. We will hand this in. Oh, it fast traveled me. So. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Standard Spectrum die. First time seeing one as a quest reward. Alright. And that will be where we call walk-in for the week. But thank you guys for joining me for day 55 of FF14, but I'm only walking. We will pick up from here next week and carry on. Maybe we'll make it to the next dungeon. Who knows? Depends how much walking we have to do. But yeah, we're making pretty good progress. We're 53 quests in now. This is the 54th, so... Yeah, I'm pretty happy with our progress today. We've done 14 quests. Not bad.